my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey guys, good morning. Getting more into some proper hours. I woke up, was a little after 7 in the morning, I think, 7 a.m. And I told myself today I'm gonna go check the Steam and see if there's any games that interest me. Other than some RPGs, man, what was that just... Steam releases lots of crap these days. It's like, half of it feels like just crap. And what's up with all those Asian games that cost $60 that feel like they were ported from a console? So I got to the point where there are a couple of games which I could probably play, but probably can't make myself play it unless somebody requests it. And there's really nothing there other than replaying some of the stuff. There's the Winter Regional Sin 2 that, you know, probably would be my next RPG to try, other than the 5 other ones I missed in the last nearly 5 years, other than Outer Worlds 2. Outer Worlds 2 is not the least. There is Outer Worlds, which I have completed once, and there are 2 DLC, and I'm kinda, you know, on the fence regarding Outer Worlds, cause I feel like the game is done, but they might release one more update before they call it done. So I'm gonna wait a bit more maybe, unless I really feel like wake up one day and yeah, go for it. Other than that, I checked the strategy stuff, and there's really nothing out there. Really stuck, you know. I find it crazy on Steam, guys. I find it really crazy due to the lack of strategy stuff. You go to Steam and you click on strategy, and this is what you get. You start getting popular games that have some strategy in them, but they might not be strategy. Like, what is this? Browsing strategy. A lot of misleading shit here. There are definitely some strategy games. This looks like a bad game. The first one looked bad as well. I'm sick of these copycat games that just, you know, make them because there's nothing else in that genre going on. Literally, from the popular new stuff, it's just something that I really, I don't know. Can't even call some of this stuff strategy games anymore. There's definitely a couple of strategy stuff in here. But when you look at it, like that, you know, every game can be called a strategy game. Especially when it comes to, you know, your average consumer, which is not just there to play the game. But the moment you are forcing the Mr. Average consumer to think in the game, or, you know, plan something, it's all of a sudden a strategy game. It's like, reminds me of 2016 when there was this some kind of award show, and the strategy of the year was some kind of console Mario game, or the best strategy of the year. And the same year when Total War Warhammer was released. So this is all went to shit, really. I guess people play games for different reasons. But, you know, I've gotten really picky over the years. Can't really discuss taste, you know, some people just have bad taste, and, you know, they have different reasons for getting up in the morning. So, you know, they can't really argue this. Me, in the recent years, it just like, I feel like a lot of my options just went down to very few options. Other than Divinity Original Sin 2, for my next RPG, I've been thinking about Pillars of Eternity 2. Because I heard the first one had barely any voice acting, but I don't want to start with a second one. So I'm probably going to force myself to play the first one or never play Pillars of Eternity series ever. There is the Kingmaker Pathfinder. Those are the games, you know, that will probably be top picks if I go with a classic RPG. Outer Worlds is there, but there might be another update before I, you know, get into it. Who knows? I'm not even sure. You know, the devs are very don't say much stuff about this. Bumble says, can confirm Elige is old. Smilers, oh I mean Picky, Smilers, yep, Picky, Science, yep. Bum, you know, this would actually have some value, you know, but coming out of you, and you think Fallout 4 is a good, you know, it's a fun game. It's like, I gotta question these things, you know, cause You know, you can't call Fallout a good game without, you know, saying, you know, some bad things about it. So I'm just gonna skip that one. If somebody tells to me Caravan Fallout is a good game, but he forgets to add but, you know, there's things, you know, all your credit is just like, doesn't mean any shit to me. And I'm just get this, I feel like I'm getting this view where a lot of games just getting re-released from year to year, just, you know, to you know, sell them for money. Really don't add anything new to the. You might get a couple of hours of it, but they're there just to, you know, so you can pay $60 for them, nothing else. Oh Jesus, girl.
Oh my god.
There are still good games out there. There are still games to keep you busy and games to try, but you know, what about the other 95 or 100 games out there? Man, I feel sorry sometimes for people who go through all that shit, you know, those variety streamers. Especially the ones that are trying to actually play these games more than a few hours or for few days. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. I would have pressed Alt 4 in real life if I had to do stuff like that. That's really nothing. Like, very rarely they release a game that's interesting anymore. Fun, you know, is just, you know, I'm not talking about fun stuff. I'm not talking about fun stuff. The fun stuff is just... Fun is overrated. Fun is overrated, and it's become such a rare thing for me these days. And I seen the last 3 episodes of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia and I haven't had a single laugh. But I still keep watching it. Just for that one laugh, maybe in 20 episodes. So maybe it's just me. I find things interesting, and if they satisfy me, I keep doing them. But fun has been lost to me. It happens sometimes. Like Battle Brothers is a game where you can have fun with, but you know, to get to that fun might be a lot of frustration along the way. So, other than the RPG genre, there is strategy genre, which I'm really disappointed. Really disappointed. And I got into a point where I'm actually considering Three Kingdoms, but since CA has cancelled it, kinda, you know, abandoned it, kinda, I'm just worried for my sanity what kind of issues, bugs we would discover, and while learning a new game, if it's abandoned. I got into a point when I'm considering Three Kingdoms, Hearts of Iron 4, and that's it, really, that's it. They're going for 60 months. I'm starting to think Warhammer 3 is not gonna come this year, guys. It's not gonna come out this year, and we're gonna have to play one of these games. If not 3 of these games, if not 4 of these games. But we're starting to really think the Warhammer 3 is not coming out this year. I mean, there's gonna be Tyrion, which might lead to 2 more campaigns, so that's 3 campaigns, and then makes the campaign number 4 Volkmar. I don't think it's a good time to play Volkmar unless there is a patch, but if there is nothing else, we're gonna play it. I'll do my best you guys don't get Cockroach, but you guys might get Marcus Wolfhard out of Tyrion. So, which means we have 1 more campaign before Volkmar. And that 1 campaign better be something enjoyable, otherwise I'm gonna burn out. I could always go play Resident Evil 8. But then I don't know what I'm gonna play on my next birthday, horror-wise. What campaign is enjoyable to you? Depends on the state of burnout and rotation, Gal. It all depends. If they delay Warhammer 3, I'm most likely gonna play one classic RPG, if not two of them. If they don't, I'll do my best to not play it. Try to play some other stuff instead. Other than that, Diablo 2 Resurrect is getting released in 18 days.
God. Have you seen that shit?
You'd let him delay game 3 so it's good release, Copium. Well, yeah, Katana. Well, we might get news within the next 10 days. My top picks for classic RPGs right now are the Divinity Original Sin 2, Pillars of Eternity, and the Pathfinder. Kingmaker. What the heck is that game called? Is it called Kingmaker or Pathfinder? I think it's called Kingmaker. I don't know, it's like... it looks like Baldur's Gate to me. Pathfinder, it's called Pathfinder. Why is the game called Pathfinder? It's like it's an RPG system. What's my playtime in Warhammer 2? 6,203 hours. Play the game for a bit. So Pathfinder is the RPG system. Darkest Dungeon, I don't enjoy Darkest Dungeon. I find the game interesting with a great atmosphere, but I don't enjoy it. And the type of grinding in that game is it's not fun to me. It's opposite of fun. So that game has no chance to be fun to me. So it's opposite, just unfun game. I just don't. I just find it not enjoyable. Even if I just really like this great atmosphere. Maybe they make it better in Darkest Dungeon 2 for what I want out of the game. I mean, look at this. Look at how I play the game. Look at how I play Battle Brothers. I keep playing a company after 800 days. I feel like there's people laughing behind my back for this shit. I just want to see how far this can go. I don't care about stuff in the game like where you go in and half your people die. It's like people look for different things in the games, and the things in Darkest Dungeon, there are some really great stuff, but ultimately it's not a fun game to me. I just don't find any fun in it. The grind is bad in it. It's a good game to watch, but I don't find the game fun to play. The game just rolls bad things on you and makes you manage bad stuff. I don't even feel like playing this really on stream, guys, because I can feel silent judging here the way I play this game compared to how people want us to play this game. I mean, we tried with the Beast Slayers and we tried with what's it called, Manhunters, but the early game RNG wasn't there. I think it's pretty normal to fail half of the start ones unless you scum and cheese and or play it too patiently. Just one more fight before stabilizing. Maybe I didn't do best calls, maybe I really suck at the game. But unexplored map, expert, and Iron Man makes the early game really brutal. RNG is stacked against you. Can you request wow? Wow. Just wow. You guys don't see, some of those off-stream stuff that comes from the people who watch the stream. So it's, they hurt my feelings. Sometimes they hurt my feelings and it's disheartening, to keep playing some stuff. This is one of the games. Bumble, what you Pepper laughing there? Well, I'm open to requests, really, because, I just wish it was 23rd, not 5th September here. Mr. Sensitive's here. Well, there's one guy on the YouTube that, always likes to argue in a different direction. People might not agree with you, but, like my comment regarding time passage in this game, it's off since they introduced the larger map. And it's off and it isn't off. If day was like 6 seconds longer when you're traveling the map, does this even argue a change in the game or just leave it be? But think about it, they just increase the size of the map and the time just is the same. Distance between things can be more, the wilderness can be on the other side of the map. They didn't adjust food or time for it. I'm not saying they need to revamp the whole game. I'm saying these are basically trivial changes which are at a point where it might be considered to change or just leave it out of it. And somebody might disagree with me on this, try to say their reasoning for it. It's not wrong, we can discuss this for sure. But, I'm not wrong either. The things have been changed in this game and some things have felt off over the years. It's just the set of the game, you have to accept it. I'm done with, hoping or wishing the game was different and, just complaining about it. Instead of just, playing the game what it is. They just have to accept it, otherwise you get jaded. I'm so jaded, that Two-Face guy from Batman? That's me. Well, half my body is jaded, the other half is still human. I'm half dead. Half dead. Half jaded. So, yeah, there's that. Things are off. I think people can at least accept this, but they might not be paying the same attention I'm paying. Even if they're off by a couple of seconds, it might not do anything for the game. It's just, they're off. It's like that interface in the recent change in Warhammer 2. It's off by a third of the inch compared to the other bars, and nobody's talking about it. But, OCD in me just, it's a constant reminder about these things. So, there's gonna be people who aren't gonna agree with you out there, there's gonna be people who are just gonna argue for it, and there's just people who are just gonna beat you because you have a different opinion. So I just have to accept it, it goes both ways. When you complain about something, people will complain back that you complain about something. Especially when it comes to their, favorite games. I'm not right all the time, but if you pay attention, if you pay much attention as I'm paying when I'm playing games for hundreds of hours, you see what I'm seeing. I can't just say everything and put everything in words. You would have seen how things are off, either numerically. Most time it's just the numbers, really, just numbers. But you start to feel it as well. I'm not sure that person ever played the game for over 800 days, but it could be just me. I'm open to any requests, guys. If you guys want to request anything, Requests are upon an agreement, but you're gonna get the game at least for 7 hours. What is this? Are we good? Keep in mind, if you're requesting something, you need to send the game as well. The things I want to see still in this game, I want to see more 3 skull contracts. I just want to see more 3 skull contracts. More than anything in this game, I want to see more 3 skull contracts on the usual stuff, and I want to see a Fame Greatsword. Last time, if you missed it, Colin nearly died, got struck down, lost an eye, which will affect him because there's a whip. It'll have 2 range during the night, but during the day it's gonna be fine. And our second archer got struck down, lost an ear. So I got lucky. I got lucky. I'm not burned out in gaming, Bumble. I'm not burned out. I'm just really hard to decide, you know, what to do. You know, I look at the time right now, and if I would start playing the Winter Regional Sin 2 now, it might go into the release day of other things. I have to play also Warhammer 2 in the meantime as well. Game like this feel like it's gonna be at least 150 plus hours. And don't you even dare tell me that I could just do, you know, main story and shit like that, going into a new RPG game that has a massive like that. I don't play games like that. I would have to do like nearly everything if I go into it. And that would be crazy time consuming. Imagine playing an RPG game with a big world and then just you do the story. Fuck off. Who does that? Those critics? Dying breed. They just left the camp, huh? And there's gonna be good riddance when they die out, and not, you know, we're gonna miss them. Finish with this. Imagine just completing Outer Worlds main story in 10 hours and then complaining, you know, that the game is short. That's what critics are these days, guys. It's a fucking joke. But over 20 hours, he didn't explore the game and do the other quests. Does it really matter if you don't start something on the release day? Doesn't really matter to me, but I've been craving it, DJ. I've been craving it. So I don't think I could focus on doing anything else at the time when this thing gets released, because you know I've been literally I wake up in the morning and I look at the calendar, and you know still not there yet. So this thing get released and I'm not done with what I'm doing. That would be bad. I'll probably just abandon what I was doing and never come back to it. Most likely. What the fuck is that? It looked like it was a different site here. This looks like a crow's head. Part of the armor here. 23 guys here. Could be fine, DJ Falafel, could be fine, but you should know see by now that I'm wired differently. Holy shit, I just noticed how many archers they have. Two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8 archers. Sun the Cursed and Har the Cursed. Yes. Honestly, I was thinking to start Walkmart today, but then I remembered it's bugged. So, yeah. It's like, you give me anything, I'll find a reason to play it. Hey, Gravy, did anyone die since start again? No, but 2 people got struck down and they got permanent injuries. Calling and Fluffy Paw. So if they get struck again, they're dead. Surgeon will not save them. We had a largest fight against the serpents. And Colin got hit in the head twice by a big rock. Which is crazy odds, but you know, play this game for 800 days, you're gonna see everything. Shit, RNG is gonna struck like that. When the guy gets hit twice in the head. And then you don't miss a little guy, and just one thing leads to the other. But we have a surgeon, so people, it's hard to lose people. But eventually, most people will get a permanent injury. And they're gonna start dying, I guess. Unless they get decapitated or they have a permanent injury, they'll come back because of the surgeon. But with a permanent injury. It could be so crippling that we might need to let them go. Plan on trying the Black Moon again? Yeah, at some point. I don't really care about these things, Gravi. It's like Darkest Dungeon feel, you know? It's like it's in the game and it's fine in the game, but it just feels like a good way to just end the run. But mainly due to lack of experience. Give me a couple of weeks and shit ton of 100 games and heck, we can do those locations, just beeline for them the moment we stabilize. And it's either gonna be a success or the end of the run. And that's how we would learn, but I don't really care about shit like this. I don't feel like content like this don't have much room on for my playstyle. So unless I had the experience for it, I just ignore it. And I'm happy with that. Satisfied with that. Because it's suicidal to do these things. Got to the point where you either get ahead, get a major setback, or it's the end of the run. So the cons are just too high to do these things, but simply because of lack of experience. And I don't care that much about stuff like this to get experience for it. Like, we got experience with Black Monolith, I did it twice, so got a little bit experience with it. But people are still gonna die there. Best case scenario, I think 2 dead. Probably shield guys. But they're easily replaceable, right? Worst case scenario, we lose over half people. Because even if you have experience in something, the shits can still go bad. There's a game of chance here. Taking the odds. Bumblum says, I really didn't like BB when you first started streaming it, Elge, but I'm like, hell yeah, BB. There's actually people come to me regarding BB, and they don't understand why I'm playing this game because of the bad graphics. And one of these people is one of my top supporters. He really doesn't like the game because of the graphics. So he sees the game, see how you know how it looks like, the style. I think the style is just incredible. It's one of the best styles I've seen in any video game. I think again, people here, they see how, in their mind it's just ugly and they don't even care about the game. Doesn't it's like you can have like a really pretty game and it can be like 10 centimeter shallow lake, and you have Bell Brothers ugly as fuck according to some people, but it's so deep you're gonna drown. So why do we always have pretty games that are fucking shallow, and then we have ugly things that they have a lot of depth, deep? I guess it's like people. A lot of people. It's an acquired taste. I fucking love the look of the game the moment I started playing it. And I usually prefer new things over the old things. The things I don't really want to play are the pixel art games. Reminds me of the age of not very good times. And I can't really believe that we have to go to pixel games to make good games. So I just don't play pixel games. Pixel art games, whatever they're called. It's hard to appreciate the depth, LH, if you don't play it yourself. You watch somebody else play it, no clue what's going on. It's for some people to lose interest. Well, yeah, that's true. But that's like true for most strategy games, and this channel has been grown on strategy. And people, people that probably complain about why Warhammer 2 has no depth, the campaign gameplay, and then they, say how ugly shit is, and, like, I don't know. What do you want from a strategy game? What's the next kind of strategy games you're looking forward to besides Warhammer 3? I'm excited to see what will Caravan release next, because I promised the next Total War, even if it's the biggest dog shit I'm gonna play. So excited to see more Total Wars, because I'm getting sick of either being biased or some casualties in between like 3K. Troy Saga is dog shit. That's like not denying that. But the next one, at least, I'm definitely gonna play. Being better or worse, and I can't skip the third one in a row. People are gonna start talking shit. They already talk shit about this. So the next Caravan assembly game, hoping it's set in medieval times. So that's what I'm looking forward to most. Other than the strategy games, don't really have anything going for them. I think I might consider trying Europa Rosales if they release the next big one on the release day. We're not getting much strategy games anymore. Real strategy games, true strategy games. I really dislike the World War II stuff, so it's hard to get into that for me. But I might get into Europa as well as 5 when they release it. I don't know. Getting into the strategy game is tough. I'm like I said, guys, I'm jaded. Half my body is green at this point, dead. So the way I look at it, the new strategy games, learning curve might be very deep, might drown, and it's not deep enough, it might suck. I value replay value above anything else, but you know, you have to play games to, you know, see if these games have replay value. Well, yeah, I mean jaded, I mean realist, yeah, but that's pretty much jaded at this point. If you're bitching and complaining, not having fun and hyping people to, you know, influence them into buying games or doing, you know, sponsor streams, you're fucking jaded fuck. You're bad for the industry. The companies just wait for you to die. They're gonna celebrate when you're dead. You're not good for the system, you know. So it's jaded for these people, not realists. They don't want any realists. They're bad for business. I just worry they're gonna use the same system they used so far. They're gonna take 2/3 of the Total War, even if it's outdated, and just gonna create 1/3 of a new game, and they're gonna patch it together into one spaghetti ball, and they're gonna release Medieval 3. Just, you know, that's how I see it these days. Instead of creating a brand new game, they're just gonna take the bits and pieces from before, create something new, and then just gonna merge it. They're gonna, you know, sew it in, patch the holes, and call it a new game. That's my worst fear for the CNU games. That's what's been happening with Trans Britannia, that's what's been happening with Hecumen 3 Kingdoms, even actually worse example, and that's what Troy is. Except they made Troy very pretty. So it's in disguise. Can let the shields do. Well, that might be true, Agata. It might be true. When they get too big, they think about numbers, money, and statistics instead of, you know, customer support and, you know, pride and passion in their work. An olive merchant will appreciate the field he has. You know, he's gonna care about that 1,000-year-old tree. You know, he's gonna appreciate the countryside. Might even live there. But, you know, once he sells enough olive oil, you know, he's gonna buy another orchard, and another orchard, another orchard. And he can't spend time anymore in that other orchard, you know. Now he has to think, you know, as a thing of a whole, you know. And he needs to keep selling olive oil. There's people depending on him. He can't just go back to that first orchard and put all his effort there. Has to, you know, macro everything now. It's all about oil at that point, and no longer about that first orchard that he created, that he appreciated, that he loved, nurtured, like it was part of him. Now it's all about, you know, all that olive oil he's producing with 10 of his orchards. Hey, Merry Monk. This is why I keep coming back to the to replay some games like Fallout New Vegas, for example. It's not gonna disappoint me. The only disappointment in Fallout New Vegas is the crashing and its age showing. But the quests, the building of the character is not gonna disappoint me. It's still gonna be satisfying, and it's just good enough. There's enough variety in choices and the builds that you can always, mix it up. Really a game with the true replay value, which it's hard to find these days. Could be worse, you could leak a microphone here to take people's money. Well, well, if it works, it's an amazing idea. As long as you have something in order in life that keeps you going, and that's not all you do. Still says, unfortunately agree with that statement about recent war games that don't feel like the system is moving forward. Yeah, it feels like, they're just cutting pieces, patch them together, and then they put in the batch of the new stuff, mix it up, and there you go, $6 game. At least it's justified with the Warhammer series. I don't know how it's justified with the Three Kingdoms or the Troy. Like, just adding more diplomatic options does not make this a new game. Might be in a different setting, but sometimes it's just enough, different setting. They just create one new thing, one new system, 3 new mechanics, and patch it with the rest of it and just call it a new game. Praise Nurgle for he will also keep us going. Think about Nurgle. Is this what Nurgle feels like? When you're like half dead inside and feel like you're almost suffering, but you're still going. And every now and then you gotta like reinvigorate it before it goes all to shit again. I'm getting those archers. Yeah, he attacked the wrong person, Merit. Nurgle is all about love. Well, guys, I will tell you the truth about Nurgle. You might not accept it, but here it goes. The truth about Nurgle is having monstrous, bulky things to look at. The more disgusting, the better. That's the truth about Nurgle. And if you kill people with these things, all the better. It's Warhammer. It's supposed to be bloody. Yeah, man, they don't really give a calling good time here. Got hit there, pretty good there. What was the chance? 23. Very good blow for 23. Crushed finger. Calling is not having a good time, guys. He's not having a good time. He lost an eye, now he's got hit by a mullet. What's the difference in damage here? 60 to 80, 60 to 80. The only difference is chance to hit, right? Strike has extra chance to hit. We should definitely look into getting a quality shield, brother. I've never really had like a real quality shield, brother. They're always usually the guys from the start. This is a bad RNG that happened there. He got hit on a very low chance. To crush this morale. Who doesn't have a head here? This guy, I got hidden head, I think. I guess this shot is fine here. Yoo-hoo! Oh, drone. I didn't see him. It happens. That's how the calling lost his eye. I didn't see a small rock. It was not a guarantee he would have got away with it in the first place, but yeah, I could have maybe avoided that injury. This only takes a couple of bad rounds here, and a couple people are dead. Let's go adrenaline so they don't get away with this shit. Injuries heal over time, yeah. Permanent injuries, no. They're permanent. Like calling lost an eye, so he is always gonna have that. Like the crushed finger, it will heal over time. Can risk another hit here, so go shield wall. These are our adrenaline guys. The advantage adrenaline guys provide is just insane. It's like, it's a difference between you dominating on a battlefield or getting into a struggle. What the? Hydra is nearly dead, look at that. And that was because of my mistake, because I tried to move him next to a leader. What are the chances there? It was like all those shots there, man. I nearly killed Hydra there. Time to break here. We still can get adrenaline here. So, looks like a good shatter here, but we don't have enough fatigue for the shatter. Go for some kills here instead. Enough, not enough fatigue. I guess it's normal IP to move here, but since it's desert, it requires more fatigue. Archers are fleeing now. This wasn't even a high difficulty contract, but still had a lot of enemies. And we got a couple of unfortunate hits there. Like, it was bad energy on calling again, but Hydra was my mistake. I didn't see the guy next to him. And then too many hits, so followed up. We got a crushed finger on calling. Hydra got badly beat up, but no injuries, which is really surprising. Azim Shab, this city, we have allied status. What do we get looted from them? We get a two-handed scimitar, that's worth repairing. Two-handed scythe, same. Got a scimitar, and these things are worth repairing, so we can get more when you sell them. For this company, trading Caravan, you're usually good average is 20%. If the item is worth 1000, you get 200 for it. Either has an injury. No, I didn't get an injury. Surprisingly, nobody inflicted an injury on those attacks. So we have no longer a guarantee to survive a struck down. The young bro has a lost finger because of an event. I really hate that event. It's a lesson learned. Colin has a lost missing eye. Got struck down. Probably survived because of the surgeon. Rubio has missing finger. I think got struck down by an assassin when they killed Scorpioseb. We lost an ear on Miss Fluffy Paw. I was lucky. This was wow. It was just incredibly lucky. He got struck down in the largest serpent attack battle. It was either losing him or Rubio. Or Sorority, I mean. It was Sorority. We had to push more guys forward. So I lost an ear, which is minus 10% initiative. It's probably initiative the worst stat overall. So losing an ear here is wow. It was a gift. Losing our second best archer would have been bad. Brace has a missing nose. Not a big deal for a polearm. And that's it from the injuries. Our obituary, so far 9 guys have gotten killed. 9. 8 out of these 9 got killed by the content in the south. Serpents and nomads. 2 by the serpents, 6 by the nomads. Legolas got killed by the mercenary, they were sniping him. Was the lowest ranking member. You're going to fight with against mercenaries, they're gonna always go for the weakest one. And at the time it was Legolas, who had a really huge potential, if I'm not mistaken. He was a great hunter. Was not nimble yet, so they just killed him. You know how with mercenaries, you know, they appear out of nowhere, and you can't change your composition or anything. We went to fight them, and Legolas got killed. Maybe we could have avoided it, but you know, the AI range, the marksman, the range they like to snipe the weakest targets. It was Legolas in that fight, but he had almost as much potential as Gimli, I think. Gimli is the best archer I've ever had. Hope we see more 3 skull contracts. I'm enjoying those. Those can go bad still, even at this stage. You know, I doubt they can kill everybody, but they can kill a couple of guys. Well, the serpents are not poisonous. The serpents are probably badly named, but you know, the serpents are big crushing snakes. You know, they're like, you know, anacondas. They crush you to death. They don't poison you. Towns can be destroyed, yeah, if you turn on permanent destruction on. I guess they still do bite attacks, but you know, these are the, you know, constrictor snakes, yeah. Not poisonous, they're not poisonous snakes, I guess. Two skull for 2000. It's probably Ifrits. Ifrits pay good. Bad RNG with them is extremely unlikely. You're gonna get it in the head multiple times. The archers are not good for the Ifrits. Hydra is recovering. So royalty nil recovered. Crush finger is no big deal. It fell, guys, just to confirm. No, at 11. Happened to me before when I seen 11 guys against shit on Infrits. I just noticed this guy has 42 defense. considering to retire there, bro. We can start looking for a new guy, not two new guys. Is the student perk worth? Yeah, especially at this stage. Now, this is not good. This is not good. We should retire this guy. Diego bro served us well. Ever since he lost a finger, was not the same to me. Goddamn butcher event. Garrett is solid. Garrett is solid. Maybe a little bit lower on fatigue, but it's good enough. Yeah, we'll retire there, bro. That's a massive compensation. There, bro, been with the company for 754 days, took part in 180 battles, and has 168 kills. The fight is over. If I don't pay compensation, everybody's gonna get mad. It's a massive compensation. Look at this money. You can retire a lord. Drink wine and eat meat every day until he dies 5 years later. Bad diet. Yeah. I wish it would actually show the retired people. I think this is the third person who retired in this campaign. Maybe somebody remembers. I think this is the third one. By retiring there, bro, we got a drill sergeant. Empire Captain. Diego has become Empire Captain. Oh god. Will I look for a shield, bro? No, we're gonna look for a probably two-hand cleaver. Two-hand cleaver. Or a cleaver duelist. Gonna look for a new cleaver guy. Garrett is dirt cheap and is a solid tank. Okay, dealing with lots of infrits here. The worst thing that can happen here, get shot in the head by medium and large ifrits. These fights are worth it. They pay good, and the drops from these guys are worth it as well. If you can pick up like a specialist composition against the ifrits are pretty easy. Worst thing that can happen, get shot in the head, and it requires 2 hits to kill you, even on the best roll. For my guys. You need to kill the small ones. When they merge, they always heal and get new armor. Need to be 3 to merge. Is it just a regular noble sword? Don't have duelist on Gal. Pretty much the only thing he missed. Waiting to get the smaller pieces at you is the way to go. They'll try to merge though. Try to shoot with a big piece, right? This is when they do range attack, one guy gets thrown, and then you guys, you know, they can't merge anymore. And so you start killing them. It's hard to kill them before they use range attack when they're only medium, or when they're medium or large. They'll try to merge again. I think I messed up there. I had a pull hammer. Right now, it's not even worth attacking big ones till they get small again. It's very hard to kill a big one. When you kill a big one, then you have to. If there is room, it'll create two little medium ones. If there is no room, only one. Time to start cleaning the little small ones again. Get the ones that have lost some health out of this. Let's collect what? 2 health. Hey, priest. Yeah, Belbane. Surprised so many people are, you know, talking about the picture, you know. Picture is 7 years old. Gotta be 7 years at this point. Can't really merge here unless these guys merge. Aeroscape. So we prevent the merge here. What is this? Fracture ribs. Legendary face expression. Well, I remember just being very pissed when I was making that picture. That was my first selfie I ever did in my life. Parser said he would go get be right back, and it was a couple of days later. Chance to get hit again there. I guess it's always a possibility. Wonder where Shit Wizard is. I haven't seen him in over a week. Like these days, if I don't see somebody for over a week, or you know, it's been months, like with some people, and I feel like Arno has died to COVID. You know, fearing the worst these days. Hopefully he's alright. So it's always has been. If I haven't seen somebody for some time, which has been months, I think they're dead. Even before the COVID. Now it's more likely, right? Was on WoW. Race is in a little bit trouble here. Gotta use adrenaline here to prevent the merge. That Balog is such impressive fatigue. Maybe go for a surround here. Pin this one instead. It is not very good for this. Oh, with the surround we eliminated 2 of them. Does this mean we also get less loot? Possibly. Does this count like all the kills, or it's hard to say in this situation. Might have just gotten less loot because of this, but it's also gonna be easier to fight. Maybe they can't throw if they're surrounded. Okay, Berserker fractured ribs. That's not a really big deal. Injury for a pole guy. 7 sulfurous rocks. Shame it's gonna be night. Still moving sands. Is that the best joke you have for my treasury? Spice is the best sold in the other city. This is good for dice though. Going west. This is 22. That's pretty good prices. Red Rivers, one-handed sword. That's a very light weapon. Give it to Gal. Holy shit, that shit is light. It's less damage, but it's more affecting its armor. More damage against armor. This one probably has still more damage, or they're damage-wise identical, possibly. Close, but this is light, -2. That's a very light weapon. Obviously this one is better if the target is not armored. This guy probably should have had no duelist instead of relentless. You know, I think you learn things when you dabble into shit, different things, like we did with Rubia Nubia, then later Royalty. Yeah, I should have probably had at this point instead of a relentless duelist. The question is, why does his fatigue even matter? This is what, 8 fatigue? And he can get a weapon that literally doesn't do anything to his fatigue. Minus 15 to 90. Just a scale armor with serpent skin. I don't remember what the serpent skin is on the base. Durability minus 2 fatigue and reduces damage from fire and fire to 3%. Minus 2 fatigue. This is 28 to 428, of course. Our two tanks are Pine Templar and Calling. 306 minus 13. Minus 15. That's okay for a tank. Wonder what shit can you get on famed spears? Nomad Peddler. Let's go to the other city. Renown right now is 6962. We're getting like 800 renowns to start playing this Caravan again. This company again. I just remember I left something in the freezer. Give me some monster rehab. The T plus peach. You know. They have a blade dancer champion. They have a bounty hunter after him. Let's see. Not this composition though. Champion has a famed item and we get paid extra to kill him because of the bounty hunter retinue. Champions can happen, you know, random, but it's super rare. With the bounty hunter, it's more common, but it's still rare. If targets like a blade dancer or pretty much anything scary, reinforced net, throwing net helps. Could be demoralizing. Will also help is as a whip. Adrenaline, so we get advantage here. I don't see the blade. Oh, there's the. There he is. Was that a blade dancer? No, that was a champ. Was the blade dancer as well alongside the champion? This guy looks like a leader. They might have a blade dancer as well, or was that the guy? Must have misread. Hey, Connie.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey, Big Betty. Thank you for 53 months. You're still not sick of this channel, Big Betty. 53 months later. You need help? Hey, Minsk. Nice. Second time Ruby misses. I blame the missing finger. But he's alive. Missing finger would have guaranteed a hit here. Probably there's a last blow as well. It's 5. It's actually at this point over 5 skill. Elijah's in bad mood today. How can you tell? Does it have a famed heavy southern mace? Maybe it's the armor. I've been on the weird days, for a couple days, yeah. I've been watching Walking Dead, the first 2 seasons. It was more like I start an episode and then it's 3 hours later cause I get sidetracked by whispers, links to Reddit, and just shit like that. Helmangorst. All the guys escaping me already. Yeah, the first season of Walking Dead are something else. Now, if you have been watching Walking Dead for years, especially the late stage, you're gonna appreciate watching the early stuff again. Especially the characters, how they progressed through the seasons. It's something. I've seen only the first 5 seasons. I think I stopped watching at the premiere of the season 6. Guy's massive health pool. Walking Dead classic. Oh god. Twitch plus me, you say a lot of weird shit, but you know, some shit makes too much sense. Get that champion surrounded, might as well puncture him. This is a Blade Dancer. The Dust Dancer, that's why I thought it was a Blade Dancer, because his name. He's just a leader here. Leader champion. This is how you get that gear with a higher chance of not being destroyed. There's a shield and a champion, so it's extremely tough. Puncture has also a 15% less chance to hit. Also an exhausting attack. Get the money, we get 300 to 750 per champion kill. He had a Venerable Blazing Mail. Medium armor, huh? It's pretty good to find. Famed armors are always good. I'm like 80% sure it works with. 80% sure it works with shields. Hold on, actually, it's only because you're, or lost because you mean, if they're broken or... Hey, it should work on the shield, yeah. Yeah, it should. I think I remember an instance where my Fame Shield was there in the battle. So it's a Venerable Blazing Mail. Ancient knowledge has been used when submitting this unique set of armor. It's a light mail overlapped with golden splints, offer high protection with manageable encumberment. 235 minus 19. It's basically this one we have on our Sergeant. Except our Sergeant has a better roll. This is still like a really good scale armor for the new guy. Good find, because we are looking for a new guy. These things are worth repairing. In the city by mooring. When is the arena? For some extra resolve. Contracts here. The gladiator here. Yazir the stallion. Sellsword. I think the only disadvantage of sellswords is the cost, right? What's that wiki page where you can see all that shit? We are looking for a guy, and we're looking for a background. So with our treasury, what would be the best background? Like for a melee guy. Like Adventurous Noble is pretty good. So you can start with a pretty bad range defense though. Don't care about Apprentice. Assassin just sounds like a bad thing to have in the party. Belly Dancer? Jesus. It's not about the Hedge Knights, they're different backgrounds. Let's say event. I think I had this event once, but I just I'm not sure what happened at the time. There's so much shit. It's just teasing me right now. Everywhere I go, I see Diablo 2 resurrect odds. Everywhere I go. It's like that Spider-Man meme. And then what the hell is this? Like 67? How do you sort this out? Do you sort by attack? Attribute ranges, attribute averages. Can you not sort it by the attack value? Why the fuck is it open these images? Okay, this one actually is a little bit better. This one makes a little bit more sense. Oh shit, that initiative on the assassin. There's only one downside to the Adventurous Noble other than of course costing money. It's his range defense, so he might not live until Battle Forge ranks 7, but we can give him back with a Kite Shield. Adventurous Noble is good. I think actually our Sergeant is an Adventurous Noble. Yeah, our Sergeant is Adventurous Noble. We got 3 defense here, we did get some defense up. This is our second Sergeant this playthrough. I'm looking for something that can have natural high attack and decent melee defense. I mean, look at the Adventurous Nobles are just good. You know, Probably the ones to go. Look at the health on the Hedge Knight. In the fatigue. Literally the only bad thing about the Hedge Knights are their initiative, which I consider the worst start. We can still get guys who have better talents than and gonna be, you know, almost as good. Haven't seen any Hedge Knights in a while. Hedge Knights, they also like to kill each other. So they are extra expensive. But that's not a problem. I think the sellswords are one of the better options as well. The only downside is the cost, right? I don't even remember what kind of bad events you can get with a sellsword. Hedge Knight and sellsword have actually the same cost. But Hedge Knight has higher HP. I mean, it would be a little bit ridiculous if at this stage I recruit anything but a Hedge Knight for this position, right guys? That would be a little ridiculous. Adventurous Noble Sellsword is also a good option though, if we can find any Hedge Knights. But we should just be visiting castles on a route and get a Hedge Knight. We're gonna just create a Knight's Errant here. But with our resources, it makes no sense to get anything but Hedge Knights. We can afford them. Three gladiators. I think I've ever seen in the arena about to skull. It seems always a bit to skull. Sounds like a small risk there. Well, we're gonna add Motherburg and Straugfest to the route, because we're looking for a Hedge Knight. That guy with 2 injuries hit the guy with an axe. Must have been like a, I don't know, 5% chance? 5% chance, a guy rolled 4, wow. It's one beauty of adrenaline, getting into arches like this. Just a little bit of quick loot on the way to the city. What's this? It makes you wonder how he played on that battlefield. I do hear stories usually from some people that need always twice the number to you know, do something. They always lose 1-to-1 and they have to outnumber the enemy to win. I hear these stories. That's not an easy fight, says All Might. Are you the one that created that red topic? Holy shit, Brigand Country. Every time I did the Bretonia final battle, I was always like, especially the Chaos one, literally have to be handicapped to have a disadvantage in that fight. And that's another thing. What's up with people going to Reddit where most of the people there play without mods, and they're actually started talking about the game with the mod experience, like stuff like, you know, this is hard or this is, you know, too easy or stuff like that. When, you know, especially if they have a modified game, what's up with that shit? It makes no sense. Like, you know, trying to criticize, you know, certain parts of the game, and they play modded. This is a parachute to blame why the CA don't give a shit about fixing a lot of stuff. Because they treat all those shit like people have been modified it and their game is perfectly fine, nothing wrong with it. It's just messed up. Goddamn bloom cools. Yeah, I play with the modded games that allows me to have Foot Knights Bretonia. When you see those guys that like fucking chosen, and then like, but I use plenty of mods that makes the game easy. And then he puts a screenshot of a fight where he killed 4,000 greenskins and got like 16 casualties. That's like one time I saw. Whatever floats your boat, mate. Whatever floats your boat. If that lets you, you know, get out of bed in the morning, sure. They like need a confirmation that it's all right to play like that, or you know, somebody just give them some confirmation. Or somebody's telling me, you know, how SFO is much more challenging than vanilla and shit, and then I see nerdies on like turn 20 fighting high L Bretonia on Ultron. Yeah, sounds about right. What the fuck is up with my chair? Well, of course they're gonna compare it with the vanilla game, because you know there's a reason why they play mods. They want to have a different experience. But some of these comparisons make no sense, really. I genuinely believe that a lot of shit don't change in the game because of the mods, especially with the CA. And this also, you know, some bugs stay in the game because of this as well. You know, one time I genuinely believed they would on to, you know, fixing the, you know, corrupted save issues. And they even posted about it. And then it's been discarded as a, you know, usually people that use modded game or the old game. But it feels like, from my late experience in the game, that only like last 5+ hours, it's almost like it got fixed silently. Or we just got lucky it didn't happen in a while. Stuff like this gets discarded as a mod issue. And when you can see it live on stream, the shit happens. Heck, even Legend had it. And he didn't even play the mods either. It's so fucking rare, and it sometimes happens. Sometimes rare shit like this happens, you know, a few times. Who knows what it is? But one thing I can't stand is people modding their games and then, you know, finding justifications, you know, from others, or acceptance from others that, you know, it's still okay to play this, you know, and be compared to the what was before. And clearly the main game has issues. How much issues then the mod will have? If you want to play different, play different. Don't try to, you know, justify this shit. looks like good loot on the road to the city. I usually pay no mind to what people say about the mods, because most of the people just played one campaign and then went modified in the game. These people have zero credit. It's basically total bias there. Those people that, you know, just bought the game. Hey guys, just bought the game. Anything I should know which mods to install to make the game better? Thank you. And then people are gonna start telling him, you know, what to install and everything. Everybody with 100 different views and perspectives and opinions on the internet. It's almost like they just want attention and they're not even gonna do any of this shit. Somebody told me recently about those mods now, and when I was talking about the broken AI in the currently in ambushes, most ambushes, it might not be broken in 10 out of 10 cases, but it does look it's broken in like 7 out of 10 cases. And somebody was telling me that it's exactly how the AI behaves in those custom map modes. Like it's been broken by currently ambush battles since the Beastman update. Well, Tomb Scorpion is a strawberry Akatama. Some people don't like strawberries. You know, some people are allergic to chocolate, so... It's important that strawberry exists. Because, you know, there's millions of people out there who play their games. And some people just like strawberries, you know. I don't use Tomb Scorpions because they're broken, bugged. I've never fixed them and it irritates me. We've shown it a couple of times as broken shit. Dealing damage without animations, like playing Three Kingdoms. They're just standing there and killing my guys. Almost 100% chance to hit. That's the reason why I don't use Scorpions. It's a broken unit. And even when it might work fine in battles where you're paying attention, I don't know who plays the game and they don't pay attention in the battles where it's bugged. We've shown it clearly on stream where Tomb Scorpion is just locked in its animations, just standing there and doing damage. We've seen a Tomb Scorpion kill a lord without doing anything, just standing there. Bugged piece of shit. I'm not sure if this got broken later or was broken all the time. I wish we used more Tomb Scorpions at the start. I think this shit just breaks down the road, and then I'm not gonna really bother fix it. I think about these things and I feel sorry for the people who are gonna buy the game later and then gonna play Warhammer 3 because the CA will abandon Warhammer 2 like they did Warhammer 1. All this shit that gets left broken in the game. Imagine those people who exist in the thousands who don't buy a game unless the game is complete 100%. Last patch, last update, devs have, you know, moved on. And they're gonna buy that game, most likely in sale, because, you know, they're not gonna pay hundreds of dollars for it. And they got in a game, and I hope they never visit any of the forums or discussion boards or pay attention and stay ignorant and don't encounter these bugs. Because they're never gonna get fixed if they realize these bugs exist. They're just gonna play a broken game at that point that's been abandoned. Either due to too many things needed patching and fixing, or just devs don't care. Not worth the effort fixing. It's already, you know, they have to create new DLC and move on. Game too big at this point, but they keep adding new stuff and they don't fix the issues. So they're basically just creating further problems instead of, you know, waiting with one DLC to actually patch the game. Jesus. Patches don't pay bills, I guess. I guess they're a poor company, they don't have money to keep working on the game unless they sell something. There's a bunch of extra loot here. I think we're full though right now. It's still another 12 items. Let's go to Motherburg. And that's what's gonna be funny, guys, for the next, you know, saga they're working on is Three Kingdoms related stuff. Holy fuck! They're like thinking they can sneak in a Three Kingdoms saga, but the response they gotten for Three Kingdoms cancellation was so bad they might need to abandon it. But guys, I'm telling you, that thought crossed their minds, making a Three Kingdoms saga. But the outrage regarding Three Kingdoms might have changed their minds and they started working on something else. I guess it might be spread a bit thin. Ever since the Warhammer is out, they will be working on Troy and Tricky stuff. But they talk about spread a bit thin now. They said themselves they got multiple teams. Biggest bullshit I heard in the last 10 years. Somebody said. Literally, the shit went poured out their mouths when they said it. Multiple teams. It's like the worst thing I've heard in the last 10 years when they said they have multiple teams. You guys think, you know, there's a kind of like a, I don't know. Let's just talk about this for a second. So you have a guys, you know, like creating a list of things. Try to fix that, and then like 100 things down the list. Work on that. Change that, and yeah, keep working on that new stuff. And then this team now goes work on another game, and then, you know, next week new guys got in from Team C, and they just see that list and they just, you know, work on some of these things. That's how it felt to me, guys. The last two DLCs for the Warhammer 2, it felt like they were made by different people. Because where the fuck did the other guy appear from? You know, that old cheerful guy? Now always smiling and laughing, full of enthusiasm, you know? I hate him. That guy appeared out of nowhere. And the DLC before that, it was different guys. So I'm telling you, the last two DLC, there were two different teams working on it. They're rotating shit and working on like some kind of list of things previous people left for. Probably Team A. Team A and then Team B and TC are rotating between games. Because you can clearly see the difference in quality on the content up to Tomb Kings. After Tomb Kings, it starts to go weird. And just look at the like Tomb Kings, and then look at the Vampire Coast, and the state of the game. Look at the state of the game when Tomb Kings got released, and look at the state of the game when Vampire Coast released. It was a broken game with Vampire Coast for a few weeks. Can be done by the same people. No fucking way. Look at the DLC when what's his name was released, Malus. And then look at the Wood Elves rework. That can be same people. I refuse to believe that it was made by the same people. And then look at the next DLC. It's... No, this is not same people. They're rotating people, and they're doing weird shit. It's almost like they're rotating that part of the people that actually hate Warhammer. They're doing a terrible job. And the people who like Warhammer, the last people, got put back on the job. Multiple teams, right? It's like the biggest joke I heard in the last 10 years. Multiple teams. Two probably biggest jokes I heard in the last 10 years. Multiple teams, and it just works. I really want us to go north for that place. It's like third quest for that place. One of these teams hates their fucking jobs. And I feel like these people work on Trans Britannia. Because the look on that dev's face when he was playing on stream with Essex, and I think Alfred died because there was the towers exploding, and the look on his face, that was like a person who doesn't like his job, but he's getting paid to do it. The look on his face was like he didn't even knew this was in the game. I wonder what that team is doing, but yeah, those guys did some good stuff, but I'm not sure they played their game. But it's more bad stuff than good stuff. I clipped that shit, and you know what happened to the clip? It's gone. It's deleted it. And you know who has the authority to delete this? The channel owners. He might have been deleted by the head honcho himself. He's just... If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, hold on. This is just priceless shit. Everybody was there at one point. Let me just find it. Yeah. And I wish I had that clip. It's like the same clip the Booker did with CA doing early access and they said that snow terrain in jungle will be fixed, and it's now 2021, 3 years later, and it's still there. And they said it in such a voice like they were just lying to your faces. I think Booker made that clip and they put it somewhere. That worst battlefield in the game, and they put it in last as in a jungle. This is what I'm talking about. This guy's what I'm talking about.
Siege towers.
I clipped. This is the same shit that happened to their game director that was streaming the game. The same thing. So pay attention. This is a gate in Toronto, Britannia. It's the gate pretty much from Attila. When enough enemies in the circle and the flag goes down, they just explode like they were filled with TNT.
More than once.
Look at the general and the units here.
Now what I think is
he's about to capture the gate.
Saying, oh well, maybe
he's capturing the gate with his own men, who are going to all die there because the gates explode with TNT.
To use them, like maybe only supposed to use them with one regiment and not anymore.
Yeah,
I don't know why that would
gonna
be the
happen.
case.
Look at this.
I'm done. Maybe you're not supposed to use them.
He sent his men on the wall, captured the gates, and it killed them all.
Like, maybe you're only supposed to use them with one regiment and not anymore. I don't know why that would be the case.
You see this face? So basically, they had their official stream, and this shit happened exactly like this. And the look on the face on that dev, that was the game director, I think, of the Toronto Britannia. It's like, who the fuck put this into my game? It's like he never saw it before. Killed his king, killed a bunch of men, and he just moved on. Perfect control. It's a fucking lizardman, not human. As you can see, he's getting paid well for this shit. The same thing happened to them. I clipped that shit and someone deleted the clip. TNT towers, and this was in Attila. Game that people praise the shit out of. The game that's broken. Literally blue screens. How can you delete clips? Well, somebody makes a clip in my channel and I don't like it, I can delete it. That's how it works. They at least fix it now. They did not fix it now. I'm pretty sure it's still in the game. The way this is captured has been broken in Attila as well. Because you might be guarding the gate, literally a bottleneck, where you don't let the enemy go in, and they try to poke you, push you enough, and you're winning at that location, the towers will explode no matter what, even Attila. I have seen in my game, I defended gate point like that. It was just like that, one uphill. And my guys are at the bottom of that hill. The enemy pushed a bit in, and they were blobbing a lot of units. They never fucking set foot in the city. They were like 2 meters in the city from the gate, fighting the bottleneck. It was literally just, you know, waves clashing. They never touched the walls. They never even touched the towers, and the towers still exploded like they were filled with TNT. The enemy never even had contact with them. Because of that imaginary circle down there where we were fighting in a mosh pit, they exploded. They got enough men in. They never set foot into the city where the towers were, and the towers exploded anyways. What did you found?
Campaign.
Is that it? Let me see.
Movement.
That's the guy. That's the guy that used to mod, do the mods, and then he started working in the car assembly.
You can build up quite big movement penalties on campaign through the garrison chain, which gives minus 50%, and then through the bard follower, reduces it further. It means you can really cripple enemy troops in your territory.
We have captured the gates. Our general has fallen.
Ooh. Oh no. I think I've killed Alfred. Oh, Alfred.
Enemies beware.
Where are you?
He sent the general to capture the tower. He didn't even know it would explode.
That was not the smartest move I've ever done.
He didn't know.
I think I've killed Alfred.
TNT towers, ladies and gentlemen.
Captured the gates. Our general has fallen.
Ooh. Oh no. I think I've killed Alfred.
Look at those eyes there. It's like he didn't even know that it would explode.
Our general has fallen.
Ooh. Oh no. I think I've killed Alfred.
Who the fuck put TNT in these towers? And this is the guy that work at the game.
Hurry it up.
TNT towers.
Oh, it's
Apparently somebody else put this in the game.
not the smartest move I've ever done. Oh dear.
I wonder what his team is working on. He might have been at work when they were doing Vampire Coast.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
You know, this is what I understand, you know. Attila had some really good stuff. Heck, better than Rome 2 was at the time. And they had so much broken shit. And some people apparently didn't experience this broken shit, you know. I know a couple of people who played the shit on Attila. But you know, I had the worst time in it in my 200 hours. I encountered all that broken shit. Maybe I'm the only one that paid attention. But you know, I just can't accept to play a game where the only quality is to manage the characters and do those, you know, go through the campaign with them, when then half of my family shit disappears because of a bug. Bugged formations that you think they work, that you think you're winning, you're good at the game, but they're actually just bugged. Sometimes make your men invulnerable, and they get close, just dies. Sometimes I think I'm the only one paying attention. Bugs on top of bugs on top of bugs, and then you have performance issues. I haven't played that much Attila, only 200 hours. But I've encountered some of the most broken shit I've seen. And Attila didn't even get 10% attention Rome 2 get when they were fixing bugs. Good thing I vicarious to play the game through to Ramba, who got over 2,000 hours in the game. We probably noticed some of these bugs, missed some, and he still played shit on it anyways. Some people just don't experience this shit, you know, it's strange. Like, I had quite a bit of save corruptions in Rome 2. You could have seen some of them on stream. Literally, the game bugs after battle and just crashes before you get back to the screen. It's a loop where it crashes on autosave. And it was the most common save corruption. There was more save corruptions than that. And the guys who have more hours in the game than me, like thousands of hours, they never seen that. Maybe the devs are playing some different version of the game. They don't have any of these issues. And then they give the game to the public, and all of a sudden they start issues popping. Maybe it's like that. Maybe they were playing Taramba's version of the game and not Elich's version of the game. Or maybe they're just not paying enough attention and they get lucky with these issues. Or maybe they're just accepted as, you know, part of the game. I don't know. Having a tsunami hit Spain, it's game breaking to me. Missing half of my family tree because of a bug, that's game breaking to me. Game crashing on loading of the battle and then working next time and then getting stuck on 10 FPS for the rest of the battle, that's game breaking to me. But I guess it's not to them. TNT Towers, I guess they were fine to them, even in Trans Britannia. Game director didn't even know they were in the game, but they were still acceptable to put in the game. This is what I'm talking about. They take like 2/3 from before and they just create one new third and they patched in one game, and they don't even know what's in the game anymore. I bet not a single person working at a security assembly knows that everything that's in the game. That were working on the game. Everybody knows bits and pieces, but there's not a single person there that knows exactly what is in the game, from what all wars and mixed with what the new things. Because, you know, they don't have the time to, you know, see if everything works what they put in the game, or everything makes sense that they put in the game. Wonder if they try to test the game on different machines. Like I said, they might have just did that different version of the game and it just works for them. It's like I see a lot of these Reddit posts where people come here, somebody's, you know, talking shit about CEA, and then the people are just blaming the game must be modded and shit like that. I think I have actually had something like this recently. It happens literally every week on Reddit. And the first thing that say, you know, it's a modded game, because they never encountered this shit themselves. Hold on. Okay, like this is like a recent example. No, that's not it. That's not it. Hold on. No, what the hell? Where the hell is comments? Comments. Okay. So look at this. CA, all of the cool developers do hotfixes. Okay. And this is a old bug. This is an old bug where you have a building that says it can be upgraded, but it cannot upgrade. This happens with various races in the game. This has been in the game for years. We've seen this happen probably half a dozen times, and it sometimes goes to notifications as well. And this guy is saying that, you know, he wants a hotfix for this. And he said, look at the comments, 76 upvotes. You have a minor settlement at tier 4. This isn't CS fault. Am I missing something here? Is this supposed to be some kind of joke? Is this because this guy's running mods? So he's running mods, and he's saying that because of the mods, his game, you know, is bugged. It's not CS fault. So this is what I'm talking about. The game, these issues get discarded because, you know, everybody's running mods when they get encounter issues. The CA made a perfect game. There is nothing wrong with that game. But I've seen this happen. I think some of you have seen it happen, even without the mods. Okay, so I don't run mods. The same shit with the corrupted saves. You know, I must be running more of the game. Me. Don't even take this building account. I've seen buildings asking for upgrade. There's nothing there. Blaming CA for bugs in modern games is going in the book. I had this with several Black Arcs too as Dark Elves. Like that bug when the game is asking you for a build notification and your arc is fully built up. So if something is wrong, it's a modded game. It's nothing wrong with that game. It makes you wonder how many of this shit never gonna get fixed because of that. There's a lot of people that just use mods and they might encounter a bug, which is actually because of the devs, the original design, and you know, it's gonna get discarded just because they use some kind of mod. God forbid they change picture on their hero so they don't have everybody same portrait. What's going on here? There's nothing going on here. Not many 3 skull contracts other than the ones for the house. Guys who've been watching my stream for my Warhammer 2 campaigns, save corruptions. We had maybe like under a dozen of them. Maybe, I lost count, maybe 8, 9, 10. Some of them were pretty much exactly the same sheet, some of them because of the Vampire Coast. And it never happened in Warhammer 1 in 2800 hours, but there was 6000 hours of Warhammer 2 that happened like 8-9 times. It hasn't happened in a long time now. Last one happened last year, I think. And I think it was with Norska. The one we had to restart. And this got discarded as a mod issue. And you guys seen it live on stream. It was something how the game creates saves, and it can cause a crash, and then it's the save doesn't get fixed, and you can't continue playing. I'm not sure why people are surprised that the saves get corrupted because the game crashes and fails to create a proper save in a game where you can load an island battle that everything's underwater. Very strange. But they might have fixed the save corruption. Nobody has come to me in a long time with a save corruption. Usually people would come to me with save corruption, it happened to them, just during my day. But it hasn't happened this year, I think. It's been 9 months. It must look like they've almost fixed it. They must have fixed either the way the save gets created, or they must have fixed it. Because nobody came to me in a long time that save got corrupted. So they either fixed it or made it happen much less, to the point where it happens really rarely now. Because I think we had one every 500 to 600 hours, and we haven't had one in the last 500 hours. So it looks like they might have done something about it, or we just had haven't had one in a long time. They haven't changed AI anyway now regarding that. That was I guess it was a performance thing for that fix. Do you ever see yourself using purely bug fix mode just for your own enjoyment later? No. My experience, bug fix mods makes it worse. The mods do tend to create issues on issues that already exist in the game. Like last time I used mods to fix bugs was the Fallout New Vegas. They fixed a shit ton of trivial bugs that I've noticed. And they tried to fix this bug with one of the guns in the game, and they broke it. And they created a new bug which made us get killed. So we had a bug fixing mod that just made tried to fix a bug and made it worse. If I had to guess now, it's because of the Fog of War auto-resolving. Because if you're too far from something, it's being auto-resolved. Especially if you haven't been there yet. There's a different way the game works if you have information, if you don't have information. And if you don't have information, the game runs faster, but shit gets resolved differently. So this could be also part of it. But I think it was just something with performance that got improved loading times. I mean, it's pretty simply just adding more variables to the game, which already has core issues that have never been fixed. And I have never experienced a game that has been less buggier with mods. Because by adding more to the game, you make it more buggier. You might fix some of the stuff, but you might make some other stuff worse. But if a game is already buggy, adding more stuff to it can make it even more buggier. It'll create new issues, and most importantly, it will create crashes, eventually, guaranteed. That was really 1 star. Well, I just hope going left and raise and settle will get fixed in Warhammer 3. Probably the most AI breaking things in the game right now. You're never really gonna get a challenging AI if they're doing going left and raise and settle. They're always gonna lose steam or mess up in the battle. Going left is just game breaking. What else going left here? You start a battle and the AI goes left instead of keeping formation. And by doing so they screw up the formation, gets vulnerable to range attacks, magic, some serious abuses. Even in battles where they have you. Cripples the dwarves especially. It's the most common battle bug right now in the game. And it's game breaking. Literally you make some battles so you're not supposed to win winnable. In the open field. That's actually a different Lord Drago, but because they're going left, this is more likely. That's probably the second worst thing, Lord Drago, when they're trying to reform the formation. When they go left, they usually always reform formation. Formation reforming is the second worst thing in field battles. It's game breaking as well. Especially when you have artillery and the wizards. People don't pay attention to so they don't see these things, but when you do thousands of battles, you see this shit. It's broken as fuck. I don't use the word broken lightly, and the shit is broken. It just keeps the AI literally just crippled. So any difficulty is an illusion once you figure this out. It all then comes to, you know, if they're gonna knock you down with 4 or 5 armies or not. Which is also another thing that's gotten worse. They, for some reason, stopped taking armies. I think it's related to them being limited with armies with one of those 2 updates they did in the course of Warhammer 2. This was better than Warhammer 1. But it got toned down when the made the AI have less armies. Just pay attention when you're doing battles in Warhammer 2 when you start a battle. If you see the AI just moving their home formation and going left, even if they're getting attacked with artillery, instead of fighting artillery, they're going left. That's what I'm talking about. Happens quite often. I've seen a dwarf army with multiple organ guns and flame cannons. Instead of starting shooting, they're going left while being under attack. Not the ones attacking. So they're moving their units, their artillery and everything. You can pretty much rush them with faster unit. They will still be moving left. So you can catch their artillery and destroy it, while the whole army is moving left. So hopefully they fix going left and raise and occupy. That's it's things that makes the AI really bad right now. Instead of using advantage, initiative, and the momentum, they get crippled because of this shit. Gate bug might have been the worst thing for a bit, but occupy and raise and going left is way worse than the gate bug. At least there is a workaround to gate bug. No doubt Warhammer 3 will come with different battle AIs, or, you know, behavior. But I don't see it fixed in Warhammer 2. I want to try this game. I'm torn between Darkest Dungeon and Battle Brothers. Which one should I get? There are different games with different atmosphere. I think Battle Brothers is a better game than Darkest Dungeon. They both can be frustrating, but if you do well, they also can be rewarding because of it. So this is why you play with mods, just, huh? You like to fix your game a little bit too much, huh? Fix all those bugs and, you know, get the curves at the same time. Battle Brothers is a sandbox game. And there's a lot of flavor, walls of text if you want to read. I personally don't really care about it. I play as a sandbox game where you manage a mercenary company. 870. Oh, I don't care about this. We care about this town reputation. This is Cargo Kadim. Oh, we're going there. Maybe we get attacked by the mercenaries. I haven't seen mercenaries in a long time. Prices are here. Nearly 20%. Currently looking for a new guy. Some ammo. There's a hunter. I mean, our third archer is a militia guy. We could definitely get a better one, but this one is all the level 21, so it's hard to kind of replace him because of that. I don't think we're looking for a. We should get a hunter. Although hunters are the best range guys. Or maybe, you know, sometimes get an alignment. We currently have room for 2 guys. And I don't think we need range guys. Kadim is down here, and we're going through Strakdorf. We'll visit Motherburg first. What about a healer? What do you mean a healer? Yeah. The only healer in the game is a retinue, which is a sturgeon. I guess Cook can be quite a kind of healer. Cook for the hit points and the surgeon for the injuries. You heal over time as the time passes. Injuries require medical supplies. Health just time. There's no healing bell. Armed courier. Maybe the mercenaries are not attacking us because we are high end here. Could be. Let's see if there's any hedge knights here. As a castle, sometimes they have knights. Our company has several hedge knights. Strakon is a hedge knight. Jodabo. Cyril is a gladiator. Balo is a hedge knight. And Helman Gor's hedge knight. We have 4 hedge knights. $115 for Straklon, 92 for Jodabo, 16 for Balo, and 110 for. I mean, it's totally affordable for these prices. Hey, thank you, Ravi. Is a retired soldier. At this point, we only care about hedge knights. I mean, we have the funds. So it's like kind of pointless to get anything. We don't really need a guy right now. If we need a guy a little bit like to get in shape sooner, we would have went with like a sellsword. Right now, a goal, just managing mercenary company, trying to get more 3 skull contracts. Find a famed greatsword. This is my goals. At this point is a simulation. And getting rich. Rich and famous. Nearly 7,000 renown. We only done Ijirok in this game. It's the easiest one. Lowest risk. Should I take a master build crowd? I don't know. I thought about it, but I haven't tried it. I even had a famed Katal Dagger at some point. I might still even have it. It's this one. Oh, there was a different one. 97. I think I had at some point famed that dagger, and then I was thinking about it. Yeah, it would be cool if you can do stuff like this. Maybe one day. Maybe in Battle Brothers 2. 70 base health. Sometimes you can get the godly roll. These other guys. 3 skull contract here. Every time we get do a mission as a different 3 skull contract. Looks like there might be some clearing that either they're gonna be getting attacked or location. Now would be cool thing to add to this game, like banking institution, as a unique building in a trading city or a city-state, where you can borrow money. Like let's say you enter Kadim here and you borrow 2,000 crowns, and in like 30 days you have to pay more certain amount. So it gets you started a little bit easier, but you have to pay it over time. Gives you a little bit more edge in the early games, but with risks involved. If you don't pay on time, they send mercenaries after you to kill you. Depending on your renown, they could offer you bigger credit, like I don't know, 10k and 6k renown. And you have to pay like 13k later in 30 days, otherwise they hunt you down. Borrowing money in the early game would make the early game RNG less critical to the success of the run. But you know, maybe as you get the run going and you can pay up, they send mercenaries to kill you, and you're gonna be dead anyways, because you know, dealing with a mercenary group after 30 days might be too much. So a banking system would be cool to add to this game. I think it fits the game as well. It will help with the early game and will make some interesting interactions as well. Another thing with the banks you could do, like invest money. Like give them 1,000 and 30 days later you can get like 1,200, stuff like that. There was a chance that you get more, or you know, nothing happened with your investment as well. You know, stuff like this, you know, more stuff to the live world. I would love, you know, things that, you know, make it more of a, you know, sandbox simulation, instead of just, you know, what they decided for 1-2 Crisis and that's it. You miss so much on the game if you just played like, you know, 1-2 Crisis. Yeah, this is single player. There's just so much more they can add to this game. It's like 3 skulls. What do we have here? God damn! They're offering the same contract. One is 2 skulls, one is 3 skulls. Okay, this is the exciting stuff, even at this point. 3 skull contracts are always with risk. Doesn't matter what stage. Somebody might get killed. But then what's stopping you from taking a loan, AK loan, when you're at the point where you are now and killing the mercs they send for even more loot? Well, the next time they send even more mercs. There could be a system in place. If you kill one group, they send more. And if you kill them again, maybe like the bank gets ruined, you know. And you know, it could be. I mean, these guys are smart. The people who made this game are smart. You know, they can create systems. There can be systems in place for you know, backup systems. Whoever done this game is smart. They'll definitely probably have all kinds of ideas. I'm just one guy here. I just hope if they keep updating this game, they update the game more for the long game. You know, more scaling for later. And I just don't like, you know, they're adding challenges like this, legendary locations, like this is supposed to be like it the end game. Why not get a little bit more scaling as the game goes on? So I'm hoping they add a mechanic which just helps with the simulation part of the game. The game already has plenty of stuff, you know, for you know, what they intended. There's already enough of these special locations and stuff like that, if you care about it. Building your own castle would be also nice. Places getting rebuilt, places getting, you know, new buildings pop up. Like, you know, go into that trade city and use some of your money to finance a construction of armor, for example. Could it, like, you pay a sum for this armor to be, you know, independent, but just, you know, new armor in town? Or you could pay the sum where you actually own that establishment, and you can invest more money to make money with it. More stuff like this as well could be cool. More things in the world to make the world more alive than just, you know, contracts. Which can also be connected to the mercenary work as well. I mean, you're running a business here. Why not expand on the business aspect of the game? Right? Heck, you can hire a mercenary company to work for you. If you get to the stage where, you know, later in the game. When you have a lot of money. Add another depth to the management. Simulation of the world. Like, they could add so much shit. Guys, these guys know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They got this gem of the game. They could expand upon it, you know. How much is enough? Who knows? Or they can start working another game. Maybe they get lucky again and make a good game, and they can get a good crowd for it. You never know. Okay, this could be spicy. 3600 contract. Yeah, I'm trying to stay away from early access games. By the time they release the game, I will have nostalgia. And that shit is just unhealthy. Trust me, I know. I have nostalgia for Old Pen of Exile. So it looks like it's gonna be Ifrits. Is it gonna be the most Ifrits we've ever seen? 3 skull contracts can get spicy. We don't want archers with Ifrits. No spears, no bows, no crossbows. Nothing wrong with the game having a very long early access, you know, just tells you to keep working on it. And I wish the CA had the balls and just put early access on, you know, their games. Not just release them in early access and then work on them and they charge you money to fix them, you know. So at least these guys are honest, you know. They put early access and they keep it for 3 years before they release the game. Nothing wrong with that. But I just don't want to play an early access game. I'm already playing enough early access games. I'm damaged. Rome 2? Yeah, if you can call it early access. I have to find these guys. Hope it doesn't take too long. These 3 skull contracts, sometimes it can even 2 days to find them, and all this money they offer is gonna be just wasted. So if you don't find them soon enough, you just lose money. 42 Ifrits. Is it the most Ifrits we've seen? Wow, that's a fat contract, guys. Fat contract. Holy fuck. Hold on, guys. Let's just make a short break. We've been 3 hours at it. Oh, damn. We need a break. Need a break here. Break. I'm here. Oh my god. Why do we have 11? This does happen sometimes. This is the second time it happened against Ifrits. I'm sorting my composition and I forget to put guy number 12. I think this is the largest group of Ifrits we ever faced, and I have 11 guys. Yeah, I play Ironman only. Straklon has requested Mechanicus. We'll have at least one day of that. I'm not even sure what the hell that is. An action RPG. It's like XCOM but with Adeptus Mechanics versus Necrons. Okay, we'll check it out tomorrow. At least one stream. If it's good, we might play more. Well, it makes me happy when people use Man of the Month. Means there's less Man of the Month around. There's 51 Man of the Month still in the system. The Man of the Month is back, see with this month. Straklon had 3, now has 2. Let's get more, yeah. Let's hope this goes clean. Makes me nervous because we forgot a guy here. But the only bad thing that can happen here is headshots, in my opinion. Oh, good boy. They have enough to make a big one in the top. Well, we'll play it tomorrow. Stream will probably start at the same time as today. I forgot to tell you guys it's gonna be lunch soon as well, probably after this bell.
Oh
Thank you, Talent.
my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Yoo-hoo.
What the hell?
It'll be interesting to see another 40k game. They usually dog shit, but there's every now and then is a good one. I thought that Mechanicus game was that action RPG, but I guess it's a different game. Inquisitor. Guess in that shit, we missed 2 95s there. We need to kill them before they can merge again. They'll be merging several times here. So it's a long one. This position for for Helman Gorge, I think, guess it's fine. Who made this game, anyways? Bulwark Studios. I don't think I've played any of their games. Bad energy there with wavering. I'll rip these guys. They go for merging and range attacks. Merging range attacks. Somebody is bound to get hit in the head here. Now we're going to use a hammer here. They can even hit their own guys. Now that was pretty fortunate here. The big ones hit 2 of their guys, and 1 missed. makes all the difference. We don't want to get in the way here. So far it's been pretty clean here. Make a setup for further stuff here. Killing frenzy can also make the difference as well. When you get a kill, you get increased damage for 2 turns. Range attacks didn't do anything so far. This killing frenzy plus 25% damage for 2 turns. With some 2-handers makes all the difference. Still have 1 merge here. And then merge the heal. Adrenaline can stop stuff like this. This is too exhausting to keep us reaping. Try to prevent a merge here. So many 95s misses this one. Sometimes it's just best to wait for the efforts to use their range attacks, and then you act, because they tend to be smaller efforts always on you. So there could be a merge here. I think the middle one can only merge here. I think this one can merge. Could be a waste of attack there, so we go for this one instead. I have 3 here. They all done their turn, so it's good to attack. See what I'm talking about? He uses a range attack and all of a sudden there are 2 guys in your melee. Best to wait for this to happen instead of just going after the bigger ones. What? Can you actually knock these things back? Oh, this will prevent the merge. He can move here and merge, right. I can still move and merge. We tried. Maybe we could have moved in that spot as well. Moving to the spot as well sometimes. Holy shit, so many 95 misses this bell. Yeah, they missed most of the range attacks. Surround. This one is about attacking. The situation on the top is under control. Two large, two medium ones will be here when this one is down. If I put move here, it's gonna be only one. I think we get less loot that way. Not like we have any difficulty in this fight. It's only hit that doesn't ignore armor, the first hit of the combat. The text is a little bit, confusing, but just read it carefully. There's an armor attachment which can be replaced. Okay, completely absorbs the first hit of every combat encounter, which doesn't ignore armor. So most of the time you just absorb one hit and saves you durability and potential damage. Makes it one of the best attachments. There was only room for one here. If I move the guy here and kill them, will be one in the middle. So there's always have to be one, huh? It saves a lot of repair costs and money in the end, not just lives. And this no bad RNG in this fight. They've all been misses. There were low chances to hit anyways. Pretty clean. Just wanted to daze it if you're wondering why I attack this instead of waiting. Daze will lower its damage. 95 miss again. Wow. This thing will, we do have quick hands pole hammer here. Okay. There's a lot of them. The loot on these things are random. I think it's a low chance to drop loot. Sometimes when you face a lot of them, you can get really bad loot, but sometimes you can just get shit ton of stuff. The things they drop are available. One left. At 11, guys. Well, yeah, like I said, the only thing that's dangerous about these things is headshots from the big ones. Oh my god. Isn't this the worst loot you ever seen from this many Ifrits? This is what I'm talking about. Valuable loot, but such a low chance to drop. Look at this, man. This is dog shit RNG. Could have been so much loot here. I do, at this point, 3 skull contracts, you know, I want to see way more of them. I want to see what kind of possibilities they can have. There's another one here. We do need a rep with this city. We can get to Allied eventually. Better price and all. Current values here at 19.2%. Some cheap stuff are worth selling at that point, but we have plenty of room. There's probably, I'm hoping it's hyenas and not more Ifrits. Hyenas. It's night though, so we'll stick to melee composition. Our reputation in this city now is open. We're almost allied with the middle city-state, while the right one we are allied. This city is basically where we can make a lot of money with the trading Caravan. The city-states have rich resources, and Wunderstadt where you can sell them. One of the cities can also get stuff from the others, like one has silk, one dyes, while everything in Wunderstadt has good value. Made Wunderstadt rich by selling stuff like this, I guess. The hyenas are going north. We're going north as well. We're not gonna wait morning to shoot them, are we? I'm gonna go eat first though before we fight the hyenas. Well, calling should show his range during the night. Now you can see it's 2 range. So by losing an eye, we lost 1 range on the whip during the night, while during the day still 3 range. So he has only 2 vision now, due to a helmet and a missing eye and night. Okay, good time for me. I'll see you guys after the break. I'm here, boys. Lunch finished. That AFK message has aged like fine milk. These things have high initiative. Try to flank you. Hyenas possibly have the best attachments for the dodge guys and the nimble big guys. We don't have fresh sushi in Croatia. we have. Why not? What do you mean? Do you not have? Yeah, we have sushi here. You can usually feed 3 people with regular food instead of 1 sushi for 1 person. I eat sushi sometimes, but usually order food when I can afford it. Otherwise, we just buy stuff at home. Yoo-hoo! Reaper the strikes again. These things are susceptible to morale. Was this one sushi restaurant here was selling one affordable sushi for like about $15, but they stopped delivering last year, and now I usually have to go for one that's within the $30 range. $30 meal for 1 person here is not really acceptable. Maybe you can afford one once a month. Nah, sushi, that's not a game. It's not a game, unfortunately. Doesn't work like that. Many months were intended to be kind of like a way for people to request things that you know, they want to see, or the things they usually don't play. Kind of like a you know, thank you currency. Sea clothes, well, the sea stuff is more expensive every year. And you know, the people that work at sea, it's better to sell the fish stuff to near other countries, like, you know, countries that have money around Croatia, not the Croatians. So because of that, all the Croatians can't afford good fish anymore. Because, you know, people like Germans just have more money. So sending fish to Berlin or to Zagreb is almost the same shit. Just Berlin will pay probably 3 times more. They can afford. Just, you know, it doesn't mean they're sending to Berlin, but it's, you know, closer cities. Ever since went entered the European Union, the food prices went to shit. It's just getting worse. I guess that's the cost of being on a big market, or part of a bigger market. There's the thing, the Croatians have stuff that they can sell to other people that Croatians can no longer afford. And this thing just gets worse every year, I feel. Started with tourism. That's what happens when you get tourists from countries that just richer than yours. It starts to create problems in the long term. Makes you wonder where all that money goes from tourism if you know, a country is not profiting from it. The country is getting to the point where they're just only surviving from it and not getting anywhere from it. I don't know, it just feels weird. Somebody's getting richer, but it's not us. Every time wages rise here, everything rises with them as well. It's because they see people have more money now and they can pay more for goods as well. So you get more money, but everything also costs more. It's almost like just inflation, because people have more money. All of a sudden, they can charge you more all of a sudden as well. It just gets worse and worse in that regard. This is almost like we're in a system where, you know, they can charge you less, but they want to charge more because they want to profit. The moment, you know, you get more money, they charge you more. Because, you know, you're gonna pay for it. The only thing you can do is complain. When Greece entered the euro, 1 kilo of bread was 50 cents. Holy shit, really? What year was that? And eventually became 5 euros. That's because what happened here with the old currency. 1 kilo of bread here is about, good bread is about 2 euro. But it used to be 1 euro at some point. It's almost like, you know, the market knows people have more money here and they just charge you more. This country is just trying to, you know, give you enough money so you can buy food and pay rent. So you can sleep, work and eat. Literally get no money for anything else. Most jobs. I mean, just it's funny, the only thing that remained the same here is the price of Coca-Cola. Well, everything is higher now. Good bread in Australia is about $3.5. That sounds about right. Like for a kilo of the bread, or just like just one bread? Per loaf. I guess a loaf of good bread here is about €1, €1.50. Like those big breads with a big good volume is like up to 2. I wonder what my father would say if he was still alive regarding the food prices. Feels like ever since we hit the hard times years ago, the family was always careful with spending money regarding food. Nowadays feels like we are spending 3 times more money for food. We have more money, but we spend more money on it as well. We'll probably have a thing or two to say about it. It feels like the only time we are paying good prices for food is when there is a sale. It feels like Fallout 76. The only decent prices of the stuff is when it's on a sale, like it's supposed to be the normal stuff. There's never a sale. Sale is the only time literally the food is affordable. Captain Morgan gonna level up. I think I'm happy with 140 resolve. Yeah, this is a thing as well. It was an article a few years ago that the vegetable and fruit vendors, they rather increase costs, so half the people can buy at the higher costs, then lower the prices, then more people can buy it, and they throw less. They make more money with a higher prices, even if they throw half of it. Instead, dropping prices, and more people buy it, and they throw less. So they rather throw more and make more money than throw less and make enough money. Al Hazif very friendly and Qadim friendly, huh? We're 7,000 renown now. It's noticeable how slower this company gets renown. Hey Diego, bro, tell me you haven't seen it before. It's just a rebrand, yeah, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Next thing you're gonna see a sponsored stream. They're gonna buy me a new house to play Troy. You guys understand, right? sellout. Feels weird. I think I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up. Even they offered me like 5,000 euros, I wouldn't play Troy. And I need the money. I'm just, you know, fucked up in that way. I only sell out on the sellout streams. Imagine if CNO had the Man of the Month program, and they were actively trying to get the Man of the Month, and then upon agreement they offer like, I don't know, 10, 50 Man of the Month to request Troy. Then I had to accept it. It's like... because I would be convinced for 10 to 15. I mean, that's 10 to 15 Man of the Months, you know, it's like less in the system. It's principle, Boots and Draper's principle. Yeah, then you can KQ, of course. We do sellout streams here once every 3 months, once in every quarter for you know, the sellout campaign. The sellout campaigns pays most of the bills over the year. Literally, I wouldn't be able to get by through the year without them. Especially play other things. But the sellout campaigns are some of the best campaigns, I guess, I think, guys. You gotta admit, those are some of the best campaigns we had. How many months for you to play Witcher 3 again? Well, the game is very long measured, so it would have to be quite a bit. Depending what you want out of the game. The Man of the Month initially, when the channel kinda started using it years ago, was up to 40 hours of the game. Now it's basically one regular stream, which is usually about 7 hours. But if I like the game enough, I could keep playing it. Like we did with Skyrim, ended up playing it for 200 hours, god damn it. But upon agreement, we could make a deal, you know. If we put enough Man of the Months out of the system, you know, I could be convinced to play nearly anything. The Norska sellout campaign was the only enjoyable Norse campaign I played in all of the years of Warhammer. And I would play it again if it was like that. This time we have Tyrion sellout campaign. Could be sabotaged, no doubt, if people do it right. If the campaign gets sabotaged, we'll be playing Exiles of Nehek turn limited campaign next, which can be a short or a long one. And if we reach 2000, we'll play a regular Hans Marshall Expedition campaign. This would be the, probably then 3 next campaigns if everything goes like that. And then we're gonna have to play Volkmar next. If I win it without a goal, then we just play, you know, Tyrion. But Tyrion is possible to sabotage. The position is rough. Well, Cockroach with the turn limited campaign. I'll have to work for the goal, or might be extended quite a bit. You know, it's potential memes and potential suffering and burnout. But it is what it is. I'll be playing Diablo 2 Resurrected soon, so I'll be removing Burnout. But the thought that Warhammer 3 might not be released this year is depressing. That will be probably more crushing than playing a long Cockroach campaign. I fear the worst thing that can happen by playing Cockroach is me starting drinking again. I don't really have a drinking problem, but no, I would just prefer not to drink. You know, but you know, that's a luxury. Makes the days get easier sometimes. They haven't not announced the release of Warhammer 3. But what have we really seen from Warhammer 3? Barely anything. If it gets delayed, I would not be surprised. Brigands paid the bills for RuneScape. On YouTube, some tuber saying 2022. Really? Who? Let me guess. It's either Milk and Cookies or Italian Spartacus. Yeah. Yeah, this pays the bills. Spartacus. This is just you know, clickbait video, I guess. Guessing on the getting some views. I mean, he barely gotten anything, and I was like, this video's, you know, best of time. Korn and Kislev, like 2 out of 6 factions. How is that 2 out of 6 faction? And they said it's gonna be like 9 factions on the release. War Chaos, Kislev, Katai, Chaos Dwarves, Ogres. You know, late 2021 might as well be 2022. It says planned release date late 2021. That's planned, but plans can change, especially in this day and age. According to the famous YouTuber Italian Spartacus, who is close to CA, Total War Warhammer 3 is coming out in 2022. There we go. It's like, without clicking on that video, that's... People are starting to question if it's a listen this year. You can see even the peasants are getting riled up. 4 months window to release the game. We barely saw nothing about. Change my mind, please. Well, I'm guessing if we don't see anything in the next 10 days, who knows? We're gonna get a trailer where Granke is bullying Chaos, no doubt. And then we'll know. But I expect we're gonna hear about it this month. Either release date or if it's delayed or not. But I will not be surprised if it is. It's gonna be depressing. Add another 500 hours to Warhammer 2 instead. Oh wow, that's a fun one. You're live calling. You got struck down yesterday by a bad RNG. Got hit twice in the head, and then I moved you with low health without seeing a small Ifrit. You lost the eye, which was probably one of the best things that could have happened you when you struck down. Probably second best. My bad, third best. You can no longer see it during night at 3 range, which is you know. You have to be careful with considering that. During the day you can still whip at 3 range though. But during the night you have 2 range. You're alive, but you lost an eye. 2 people got struck yesterday. That was some tough fights. It happens sooner or later, this bad RNG. More you play, the more bad shit happens, right? And what are the prices here? It's over 20, huh? Sell some stuff. We're actually looking for a new guy. We retired Diego bro today. But we finally got the little sergeant. $29 indebted. I don't think I remember it going like this though. Slaves have escaped. I didn't see it calling, you know. You could have probably been without an injury. The surgeon guarantees you, if it's not permanent, if it's not, you know, a little blow that you survive. You could have gotten brain damage or lost an ear. Next time you get struck down, the surgeon will not save you, but you can still get struck down. $29 slaves. Slave rebellions are bad for business, so back to the mines with you guys. Hell Hydra. Well, now that I'm dealing with Ifrit special, a lot of them I put alt, so the one guy doesn't hide there. Because without seeing the hellbar, sometimes I miss the enemy there. And it happens. And nearly Hydra got killed today because of it. Not the first time I was fucked up there with the Ifrits though. But this one was, yeah. That injury could have been avoided, but not guaranteed. They might have still be targeting him, right? It's a little like killing civilians in the streets. Even early on, this will be very easy because they're so susceptible to moral loss. They're some of the weakest enemies in the game. It'd be easy to just totally demoralize them by kill a bunch of them. War crimes? This is not war crimes. This is escape property, and we are just, you know, hired to bring it back. They stole it. Property stole itself. Well, we get reputation in this city here. This is Al Khazif. Can still get ally there. Oh man, we're gonna come in the morning during the night. This is the worst, you know, when just come before when the night starts. Ooh, that was close. One Lindworm, huh? With 3 guys. I've never fought a Lindworm. Let's see what this thing is about. Jodabo, calling. Things that are stronger than Unholds. They have kind of mechanic as well. Let's take Brass. Double check. Double falling Brass. How they capture Lindworm? There's a head and there's a tail. So they share the health. I'm guessing the head hits hard. This is actually pretty good armor. If the tail is spin, can the head still move? Does it have like poison blood? It has a massive health pool. It's way higher than the Unholds. Doesn't have a very high attack chance. Sprayed with acid. This character armor has been sprayed with a linear acidic blood, which is now slowly eating away at it for another 3 turns. Lose 10% per turn. Huh. So I guess we don't want to attack with this guy. Because the rich guys don't get sprayed with the acid. As long as the head doesn't hit, I think we're good. Might have been a mistake to attack with calling there. Yeah, they do have some kind of range attack here. Yeah, it was a mistake to attack with calling there, but he did good damage at least. Holy shit, this shit has a lot of health. As long as Colin doesn't get hit, we're good, right? So you don't get sprayed with acid blood unless you're attacking in melee. So only the melee guys do. So we're gonna pin the tail and use range to kill it. And I'm guessing this one hits really hard. So you wanna avoid the hits at all costs. Calling is one of our best tanks. Well, we might get hit by the head now. We're gonna have to do a recover. Oh my god, look at that hit. What the fuck? That was on a low chance, 25 and 29, both hit. Fuck me. Yeah, this is why this shit is not worth fighting at all. But we can sacrifice breast. Calling life matters more. Holy shit, the attack by the head is disgusting. That is wow. This shit is hits harder than our fucking chosen. Bress is using his matrix moves. We got adrenaline to kill it. This is why I got Brace, because if shit hit the fan, we can, you know, sacrifice him. But he is still nimble and some defense. But yeah, the Lindworms are, yeah. That shit is like a really scary unhold. You have to fight sometimes 7 of them? Get the fuck out of here, game. 7 of this shit. It's like people gonna die. It's like in a fight against a 7, eventually people get hit. And they die, no matter how good they are. They're eventually gonna get hit. Some shit in this game is just not worth fighting. It's not acceptable risk. Just another job that, you know... Guess you can specialize a whole company but for fighting Lindworms. It's a miracle Colin survived there, guys. It's a miracle. 4 health. That's a miracle. I think that hit was high roll though. And both of them hit at the same time. We're looking for a Hedge Knight right now. We should be visiting the castles. We can clear this orcs here. We're going to Straukfest next. They've retired Dirk Bro today. It was okay reserve, but we can get way better considering our status. We had to pay him over 7,000 gold to retire him. We're just warming the bench. We only have 2 tanks, which is good enough for most things. And Garrett was just better tank. The Egbro had 42 here, which was not acceptable. He had a missing finger as well, which doesn't go well with Surgeon. So Garrett was better to save. Even the Garrett is not that good, but he was better. So we have an opening here. We're gonna be getting a Hedge Knight and probably go for a Cleaver guy. I'm not sure what to do with the last spot. I'm gonna keep it open for a while. I just left the camp. Orc Hunters are really weak to range. What's the weapon the Reaper is using? It's a famed weapon. Famed Sword Lance, I think it is. It has extra damage. I'll show you after, just remind me. Is this game like Mountain Blade Warband? Well, some people tell me that it's has elements of it. Basically, in a sandbox world, managing a mercenary company in a low fantasy world. Let the orcs get close. We're gonna go in the foxhole with the Rubio. Who's immune to stun here? Rubio's immune to stun. These guys are really weak to range. They, in general, are low defenses. Daka misses again. Very high hit chance. Orcs charge in, they like to hit very hard. They're susceptible to morale loss. Gotta be more orcs going around. Miss a 90% main splitter right next to him. That's how shit gets bad, when you miss a 90% a guy with a main splitter about to hit you. I heard, yeah, they did, Sargon, they did. Not a strong group of orcs here, just a little bit bad spot here. I think our archers have more better niche than this guy. We had the recent 2 orc warrior champions and a warlord in a fight. biggest threat is done. They're susceptible to morale loss quite a bit. Okay, the threats are done. We don't see that guy, it's on a high ground. Well, Daka finally did something there. Good shot. Been missing 2 shots. Only got a level up. Well, destroy their camp as well. Now that a group has left, the camp should be weaker as well. Even a little 20. Range defense is fine. Health-wise, no colossus. Go up for 100 health. Irrational, huh? If he gets in the melee, sometimes, you know, getting a little bit of melee defense, it helps. Especially, you know, when the snake pulls you and shit like this. Across of 1, sometimes, you know, can miss you if it's for like 50 to 60 chance. Sometimes it's over under 50. Good to have a little bit melee defense on veteran range guys. If I get the range defense any higher, they're never gonna shoot him. And if they shoot him, it's actually not a bad thing. Most likely gonna miss, and he is nimble, so it's good. Okay, need a few minutes here, boys. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. This is just an orc camp here. Range is deadly to berserkers and young orcs. Hey, Stalin. Looks like it's gonna be a charge again. We can indom against the charge. Joe Dob doesn't have indom. Ruby can be stunned. Scum has been here for a while. 2 headshots. What is this? Hell Hydra. God damn, man, what the hell? Wounded 93's missed. Can easily demoralize them here. That one has a chain. Daka got one more. Oh, they look at those sweet archers there. I'm gonna get him. That cut arm sinew. Fucking hell, look at that damage. That was a nasty hit on the head. 39. Really nasty. Makes me regret even moving there. There's a lot of obstacles here. He's wavering at least now. It's breaking, but he's rage. Yeah, he's very routed. What's the necessary risk there? Oh, shit like this happen. crushed windpipe for Pine Templar. That's a bad injury. Some force here. Had 4 chains. Gravi, you're rooting for the enemies to kill our guys. How many of you guys are rooting for the enemy to kill our guys? Raise hands. You've lived long enough. Strackland wants to go on to a tournament, huh? There's a 500 crown gamble. Strackland got to euphoric, wins, and we get win 500 crowns. Jousting tournament. Monkab is under siege by the Greenskins now for a while from the looks of it. Haven't seen any knights in a while. Tired soldier. Somebody was Lord Rago asking about Reaper's weapon. It's a little crescent. It's a sword lance. It has, if I'm not mistaken, higher percentage of damage to ignore armor and builds up to less fatigue. Which is good, so we can keep reaping. How's Coney One Eye doing today? Pretty good. He almost got killed by a what's it called? What the dragon thingy? Lindworm. They can definitely make more coin for this Alaski, but who knows what's gonna be. Who knows? I think they nailed the last DLC, the Eastern, you know, the nomad desert expansion. Let's go a little bit north, see what's going on. I haven't seen any Alps. We need Alps for the Cocaina. It's good to have a couple just in case. Speaking of Alps. Okay. It's not a good job, but I need some stuff from Alps. Mountain Alps. Said the sleep demons. They used to be a fucking pain in the ass. They're still scary, but not as the original versions.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Every time you hit one, they just change positions. They're squishy, but you have to still hit them. They put people to sleep and then they kill them. Pole arm is ideal for this, especially if it's a high roll. Can resist sleep with high resolve. Looks like they're targeting breast here. Going for just attack sometimes is not ideal, because they can get in a position where the same guy gets hit like too many times. Main thing to do is make sure that nobody's sleeping. If they're sleeping, they might just get killed. I'm gonna go with adrenaline here. It's a good distance here. %, miss. Always stay at 2 range when you move like this. John is trying to flee. Only with the nightmares are fleeing. They all moved here. Oh. Guess because one of the guys fleeing. Yep, I had enough. Pick up! I think that's it. Pretty clean. They drop third eyes, parched skin, and soul splinters. I think soul splinters are treasures. Most of these monsters can have treasures. There's a 3-skull contract during night. Destroy camp of the Senate west of Weisenhaus. What? Senate? Somewhere here. It's like 3+ day journey. There's a lot of shit going on in that part of the map. Around Monkamp. This is where most of the problems for House God are happening. Ringens in the forest. Ignored. There to sell here. How much food do we have? 14 days. It's not too much food. All this food will 14 days. I guess we got one less guy that it's eating right now. The trade city here. It's not kind of like a trade city. Prospering village. Orchard. They have nightmares as well. There's a drought, despairing villagers, ambush trade routes. The prices would be astronomical here if there was not disappearing villagers. Southeast of Wiedefeld. How much southeast is this though? Location. 3-skull Alp contract. I'm just for the Alps, I don't want to find them again. Let's see where this is. Oh, this is very close actually. It's a camp. Like, we're gonna arrive there in the, during the night. This one still has a crushed windpipe. 1-2 days. Night down. Some brigand marksman, also brigand raid and brigand leader. They're on a hill. I'm gonna wait the whole night to fight this. I'm gonna go with melee. The archer's also gonna be weaker. This is, what the fuck is this hill, man? These hills are awesome, man. I'm gonna fit this many guys here. Sure. Okay, we are in their back there. Probably just wait for strong bones before hitting a guy with a shield like that. It's night, so they have a less range skill. But everybody has also less range defense during the night, because they, you know, can see shit. There's multiple access points to these places. Flail is pretty good against the shield guys. So I want to send Breasts into contact there. We'll need to send the other guys first. We're in. Adrenaline to crush them. Kill for Captain Morn. Still keep building adrenaline here. Do a shader here. Hit 3 targets here. Counterclockwise. And that's how we open. Oh, struck on double kill as well. Double kill for Breast too. All of a sudden they're fleeing for their lives. The guys there. I think we can catch those, not without dogs. Not really using dogs anymore, we're using better resolve items. This is the leader. A bunch of loot here. Well, we're going to a camp. And full inventory, huh? It looks like I forgot to sell one of the pitchforks. Oh, that was a pitchfork from the recruit, right? Yoo-hoo. Anything to repair? Arming sword, flail. Place in this place is horrible because of the events. Let's go to Awesome Shop. This is the only city down there with allied. We almost allied with Al Khazif. We can get allied with all three on this route. 7130 renown now. Any good loot today? I honestly don't remember. It was a famed armor. Nothing special. Warehouse burned down and moving sands. It's priced at nearly 24%. That's a lot. Any available renames? Not right now, but we're looking for Hedge Knights. There's a taxidermist here. Nice. Make a Alf Trophy necklace. We don't have any of these. Maybe we should have kept killing more Alps. It's one more resolve, but still. We have 5 shimmering skin and 2 shimmering ashes. 2 happy powder will come in handy. No longer need any more hyena stuff. We got some necklace upgrades, huh? This is +5 resolve. This necklace fashioned from trophies taken on various Alps declares the one wearing it a veteran of battle against supernatural nocturnal predators, and it's not easily daunted. basically one of each Alp items. Who has the lowest resolve here? Calling will get it. That's only +1, but still, you know. $60 on Pine Templar. Ruben Nube is using the Orc stun item. Gerrit is at 53. This is the Sergeant Sage +10. Well, we'll send on somebody else. Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for now. Save here. I'll see you guys next time.